Good evening, everyone. Alright, let's see. Is my... Jesus. Is my sound alright? It doesn't look like... Hold on, give me a sec. Alright. There we go. So. I figured out what that was. It's not a giant fucking Godzilla thing. It's just a broken planet. And I may be stupid. Last time... Well, we got here, we encountered Meteon, we killed Thancred. That's... not very good, but we're dealing. Apparently he's the one who makes us able to survive, but yes. So for now, we gotta talk to some space pigeons. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguished life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. Omega, a crushing defeat. Never had been known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burned by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. That one. Thou wouldst bid me speak. Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch and wait and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Amnol, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go if that be thy will, I shall remain. No, thank you. Don't come again. Delicious. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground. Or was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. Midgard's Soma's kind once have lived and thrived in places such as this. Betra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Gingly lifting a large egg from the vicious mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. A murky liquid has pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious photo is indicative of contamination. What about that one? Inside the shattered egg you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Oh, baby. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonette was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here. Or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, and I'll search the plains. That's a big boy. That's a Twintania. Damn. Alright. Oh great, it got spiced up. The boisterous howling hath been quieted. By thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps some eggs within Amnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild a futile effort. Impurest soil replete with aether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. There are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contest for supremacy. And when the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and water, and waste. Fuck. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand, and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Only a spoonful. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we're more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There is no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark, as it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island. It vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loprates to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteon told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we've no way forward. Basically, yeah. A present I. If it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteons, but the dragons that holds us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen the path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believed it to be. Fuck. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteon meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultimate Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. It was Ultimate Thule's architect, Meteon herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them as such, I did not chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most, potent enough mayhap to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. And I shall guide thee. Al-En they call him. In the dragon tongue, thou wilt find him. Al-En they call him in dragon tongue. In the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, we have... What have we to lose? Let's get going. It was further away than I thought it was that guy. Because he was, looking at the water. Ah, yes. Clean water, it's great.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Aye, our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their own, on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back.
We tire of war. We tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
I see. This is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Estinian?
Not Estinian too.
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
I'm sorry, but I'm just gonna kill all the fucking scions until we get there, so I'm gonna have to stand alone. What the hell is this? Spicy boy. Oh shit. I might have bitten off too much than I could chew. We leave now. We leave now. I done fucked up. I done fucked up. I done fucked up. Fuck, 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 fuck. There we go. God damn it. It's just like the Dragon Tongue all over again. Look there, the wind. This is Sicilian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride it ride its flow and see where it leads. Let's see. The powerful key has to another island. The other signs should arrive before long. Yeah. He did it. Fuck. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, laminating the horrors of war. Yet Justinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting, Alphino, just like Thancred. The sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alice is right, we must press on, for their sake. As Shishtola and Alice said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully lest we lose our footing in this sand. Hey, it's a memory from Omega. Were it not for the violet crystals embedded in the surface, 'twould appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and in eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteor claimed the dragons would suffer a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out in this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Skillfully dodges. Hail, travelers. This is the most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. When the vibrations of vocal folds were still required to convey our thoughts and intentions, Ia, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. Okay. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kopkurt. Yes, Kopkurt for the of the air. EA. We have encountered beings that communicate entirely through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we are aether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I've prepared 198,712,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our powers to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations such once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Oh, alright then. Subtle. The need is perhaps too strong a word. It would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators, I guess. But such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the ear, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the ear wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget there aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Hold on. Etherite, etherite. I'm gonna bet those crystals are actually the houses. Since they don't have corporeal forms, they can just live in there. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures here. Yeah, see? Called it. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Get your thoughts towards the ground, but there is no response. What the fuck? You wish to speak? Very well, pray. A moment if you would. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Oh my, oh my. We don't need to talk about that. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? They certainly did yield responses. I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated aether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Flesh abandoned. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few ear have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce to you Lakla, Dudig, Dig, and Neni. It has been too long, Corp. I dare say Saturn 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems. But my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, may have such similarity in voices unavoidable. By the way, Corp, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Ah yes, so long as it it had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity, I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Need. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dollar. Surely you recall that much. Ah, of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intentions. That's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If you have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. And free food. Excellent. If you'd care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There's no particular name for it, but we traditionally sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the ES home world. This is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarant. However, appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A defiance in our forms, it would seem. A deficiency in our forms. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Through your mouth, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder. Wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well. Wait. That didn't just skip 2, did it? No, it didn't. Okay. Very well. We shall indulge you in the beginning, when the Ea yet possessed corporeal bodies. Our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believe we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress. But the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities, with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could achieve this, we believed that we would be free from unnecessary uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms. Their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, it is not our duty to warn them. Is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. Elegia. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Where knowledge leads. Ere we join the ear, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Sentient Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Orianchi, but I trust you have our best interest at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. The wellspring of regret. Oh, how cheerful. And what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Aye, this place shall serve. Is this the spring you wish to investigate? Is it the spring you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Meeting is saying their hearts unto herself. I'm inclined to agree. If Meteor can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. By which logic, she must have visited them while they still lived, the dragons and the Ea both. So too did I theorize, and upon the assumptions consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteor perceived the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her star-faring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteor did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ea onto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desireth desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades in bringing thee into my confidence. I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider in my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor that abided in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. As I fulfill my own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go to join our comrades. Let us be off to Elegia. Elegia. Almost on those level 90 quests. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated.
Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it.
Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost? No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir.
Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture.
Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish.
If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, it is when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all.
But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris.
Great, how
To
wonderful.
that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Before clouds begin to fade. Time to go kill a child. Victory lost. Are you alright to continue on? Are you already affected? Then let us make for where that light shone. Ishola and Noyanshi have opened the way for us. Yes, I can feel it. The aether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Omega? Omega? Omega. Beta. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrive? Not the most welcoming places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land. See how far we can go. I'll help Alpha know with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. I can't do voices right now, I'm so sorry. Oh. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let's avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Okay. You see, not but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to none. What the fuck? Well then, robots. Look, Sentinel, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Beg your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet Bleep Blue. The planet? What? Could you please repeat that? Repeat that. It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be tarnished into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you can stand within one of our outposts. And you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it? What is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and/or terminated. Not little frightening these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow, if you could try speaking with the others. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands, and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matriarchs that bear the designation Stigma. Measuring combat capability. Result: negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the loss acquired exceeded the gains. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armaments upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. You've learned a few things, so did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Come, Buster. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars this way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but the leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. in such a place. Who could it be that fits Orianti's description? Who could it be that fits Orianti's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Orianti said this? During our investigation, before we joined you in Elegia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the air long for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out the leader, this Sir. According to MO32, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with him. MO32 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself I believe is worth investigating. What say you? Oh wait, level 90. We did it. Almost there. So the console we seek lies to the far side of the isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our steps as we make our way. Yay, Dynamis crystals. Damn it. Rail cannon, excuse me. I don't plan on getting railed, sorry bro. Confiteor! There we go. Easy money. But where are the alphas? Like, we have alpha, beta, delta. Oh, wait. We got Zeta or Charlie, I guess. Stigma 1. This appears to be the console. It seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? But You try touching, smacking, and tuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must. Stab it.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
Yep.
Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies...
Oh, fuck.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance
fuck.
the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices.
Because it relies upon it or something.
So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer. Have at it. Have at it, bro.
Very well. Here I go.
It worked!
Have at ye.
Opening connection to communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you! Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alice and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, Percy and Gratia can observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Proceeds to not go in the direction that he just went, even though I'm supposed to fucking walk over this. Oh, there's someone else. It's like, what the fuck is that sound? What the hell was this? Yeah. Let's go. That's not an Omicron, it's an ambystoma, and especially a lively one at that. Perhaps it's not about the Ragnarok, but however it came to be here, it seems to be completely in its element. One is about careless, ceaselessly, as if lacking a clear objective. An Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? Ah, I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used this portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Lambda. That's a math term. No, wait, that's physics. Right, that's something power related. I don't remember. What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it. Is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. It doesn't even understand what it is like to live. I see, out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions. One not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. And to endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Centurion, one day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course, why wouldn't you be? You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. It is the lack of reason to keep going forward. Since they don't have any instructions, there is no purpose for them to continue at the moment. So we need someone to give them instructions. Hello, world. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Draha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. And Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would unwillingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that would suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Centurion, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that, shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps that could be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphen and I will stand by at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work. I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend. Let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. You're the one that was observing the tree, are you not? I'm full glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you. You see, about the device which sustains the tree. Right, it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information. Very well. Ra has begun distracting the Omicron soon enough to strike the console with lightning. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to the central command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You'll excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrades struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You're connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there. Okay, then.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. His body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as they do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, We came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy are spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
You say it, I'll do it.
Is In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
Aww. Poor Gra. Sorry, but he just took the middle knuckle like a fucking boss. Fucking.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning...
No, not that.
How can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unalike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
God fucking damn.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll be just to start. The crystalline path, Gra has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on, for our friends, and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Look, Senton, a portal has opened. It will surely deliver us true. True, it must. Deliver us true, it must. Well, here's where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Well, let's make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far, their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Yeah. I still think it looks like some big boss thing. Oh, fine, I'll talk with them. This portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far, much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them. That Highland has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive, and go about my day relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? None of it. No, it won't. I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. Well, this is it, the end of the path, at the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships, we may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. in what we achieved and how it changes for the better. That's worth fighting for and dying for as they did. There are some structures up ahead, still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wished for it all the same. And for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it. It's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. Music suddenly went quiet. That's bad. This is almost... normal. It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both accounts. There is simply no one here. Meteon. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ends, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, no one can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone, gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. If there is no one here, then neither should there be emotion to bar our way. Yet Meteon seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Whatever Meteon may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. Doesn't be anyone here. Perhaps you... Hello? If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Object resembles a tree. It appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to tell the story. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. The place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. X-shaped containers line the shelves with a loose few sitting on the counter. Vessels for the beverages in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. There's an Al. There's an. Oh, I was about to say Alpha. No, that's an Alice. In distance, you glimpse Alice picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise find no signs of life. If anyone can hear me, say something! Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. That can change. Pry it open with a sword. Sentrin, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alpha and compare what we've learned. It must have evaporated or some shit, because everything is standing just perfectly. It can't, unless Meteon has taken, you know, to reconstructing it just so it looks like people left just now, but... Look at it, like, there's still cups on the tables. And there are still things on the bar stools. It's not like suddenly that they all just panicked or some shit. It's like they all just evaporated.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air.
See, I said it! She said it! I said. T.
I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteor seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin.
Meteon.
And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
No, I won't allow it. We can't have everyone die. Okay, that's
I'm
needless
afraid it
to
has to be done. For our comrades, for everyone on Aetheris, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
And thus, I am the last scion of the seventh dawn. Earlier in Old Sharlayan,
Please, please, oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry, an associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
But wait, no, wait, who? I'm thinking Gaius. He's the only one I can think of when it's associated male. In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of a thousand worlds weighs heavy. The sorrow of a thousand worlds weigh heavy, and yet you can walk on.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
No.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Oh, that's Hoshafon.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
Wow, Endwalker.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, for the prize is worth the price.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will
Like-
our friends home.
There's a lot of these voices that I don't remember, but damn. That one, I know Big Lou.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
I mean, that's either Midgard. No, that's Midgard Soma, not Reisvelga.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
And that's Heidelin.
Let's finish this.
Good evening.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
And I'll continue to suffer if I have to.
Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Drink of calamity and drown in... Be safe, all of you, and come back.
It was all
I am ever grateful.
I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I won't forsake our cause. But only two. Hythlodaeus and Emmett Selk.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
In before it's
Ours
Argos.
is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Elpis flowers.
Meteor. Though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
Oh, you're doing great, Thancred.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Aetheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
It's over, Meteon.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it! Silence it! Silence our song of oblivion!
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
And there they go. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and bid the final curtain fall. Are you ready, Centurion? Let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt. So I will say only this. Within that dead sun whirls the emotions that Meteion has hoarded. The emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke that and admonish. I don't know. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. Let's put an end to the end. Everyone. Let us put an end to the end. I. Now accessible. Oh no, okay. The dead ends, now accessible. Should I?
Right then.
I stand ever ready. I stand ever ready.
Victory will be ours!
Right then.
I stand ever ready.
'Twould be a pleasure as
Victory will
always.
be ours!
I stand ever ready.
We're going with the cat boy for legal reasons.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair. Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Fuck. Accidentally presses some fucking button.
You underestimate me!
There.
Don't wanna be.
There. 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 There.
We get it, it's there! Jesus Christ, calm your tent!
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
I may.
Oh shit, Blade of Valor does AoE. Nice. This is going great. Oh, it's a kobold.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Bullshit, I say. Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed. Huh?
On your feet.
I'm in your debt.
Oh, she does have raise. Nice.
On your feet.
Time to redeem myself.
Let's give them a show.
Ah, penis!
You cannot stop us! Allow me.
Oh, so that's the one that we were supposed to stack. Oh well.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Last earring of healing.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the selfsame lives it had saved.
Oh. Yeah, well, fine. Really, this is the person fighting for the people. Man, brute justice. Oh wait, not brute justice, yeah.
You underestimate me!
If I may?
Jesus.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
So I'm assuming that's what the boss. Not that one, this one.
There! help us!
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
There!
I am so cool over here. So they're all straight up fighting. Shit. Oh. Stab. Get Peacekeeper. I'm gonna let my sword off right now. Don't care. Okay, so I'm assuming you just have to go around. Oh, Alfie boy. Sorry, Alfie boy. No. Oh. Oh. This is like a Dremel Dark. Like in war zone, things going bad.
I have you!
Really good in Dark.
Allow me!
No, I see what's going on.
You underestimate me!
Oh, fuck me in the ass.
You underestimate me!
It's gonna be a buster. My anus is bleeding!
You cannot stop us! There!
I have you now. You underestimate me!
Fuck your tank buster.
You underestimate me!
There!
Ah, now it goes in. What? I didn't get hit. Oh, I'm sorry, Alice. How really? Pray.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
I killed them all. Congratulations, you won, good sir.
Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Okay. Fuck, fuck. So these people, they want to die because there is nothing left to live for, I guess. Since there is nothing they can struggle for and nothing they can actually work for, they see no joy in living.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
That one comes to the boss. Alright. This dungeon isn't too hard, honestly. The hard part is that I'm not getting any benefit. That way. Oh.
You cannot stop us!
You underestimate me!
The last mercy, Ra-La.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
No, I'm just gonna die.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
And they... Ah! Don't stand in there. Friend, was that the one that was? Yeah, it is.
Let's give them a show!
Team B.
If I may?
Come on. Almost there.
With heart and speed!
Thank God. Easy money. Didn't even get a bone stack. Great. All I got was a ring. Great.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever
Never will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and the past the future. So shall sin until life ceases to be.
Seven hells!
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Did you just conjure up 2 planets to throw at us?
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Hold on, senpai demands this room too.
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know!
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait!
And thus they all get teleported out.
You gifted them escape. yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you mean to call upon the dead once more.
I wish to fight.
Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
What is happening? Shinryu?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend.
For fuck's sake, Xenos!
Something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
If it comes to it, I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor, it is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
Oh, that's great!
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Get you a guy who will travel to the end of the world just to fight you. The final day. Now accessible. We wait in patience. It's a combination of all the fucking songs. Well then. Yeah, I'm gay. Oh fuck, no, that doesn't button. That's a planet. I'm on Shinryu right now, aren't we? Time to kill God! The Sea of Stars, the final day. The End Singer.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
That outfit though. I love armor, sorry.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Oh! Alright. I was ready for that.
Utterly futile.
Hato, Sabi, Hato, Sabi, that bullshit.
Your suffering is at an end.
Oh, I thought I got hit. Look at that instant health bar. Jesus fucking Christ.
This is a kindness.
No, 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 no! Nailed it. See? Not even close. That's a feather. And that's gonna do a thing.
All of us have known despair.
Ow.
We have seen the end.
And then, yeah. Oh, double up, double up. Fuck me in the ass! It's gonna come again. It's gonna fucking come again, isn't it?
The same end. Again and again.
Get it. Yeah, you see? Now it's coming again. It's gonna come again. It's gonna come again. But in reverse. At least I kind of predicted it. Hold it. Fuck me! I'm so bad at this game. I'm literally the worst at this game. There is no one who can play this game worse than me. Holy fucking shit.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
Beams. They're gonna beam. Are they not? What's going on? Oh, they're No, 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 don't touch it. I will get it. I do not want another one stack. I can't fucking handle it.
'Tis so lonely between the stars.
Oh, no, 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 no. Ah. Come on, we're almost there. Yes, no more wall stacks. Oh, fuck me! I'm so fucking bad at this game.
We have seen the end.
They're gonna collide at that one. At the green one. You can see it because the green one was moving slower. Oh no 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 no! I'm gonna die. I thought that one was gonna explode. Oh.
The same end. Again and again.
Oh. So that's what's going on. Now that one's going to explode. No! Hey, I got my bone stacks reset. Thank you.
This is a kindness.
They do an AoE. What was the indicator of that on the side? Hubris, that's a new one. That's not a new one, that's Tankless. Get away from me! Please, I don't want to bust someone else. Don't take that out of context.
All of us have known despair.
Ah, oh yeah. Alright, we're past the 50%, let's go. And how did I not stand it? Oh, never mind.
Even stars must die.
That's the... was that the AoE? Yeah. Where's the slow one? That's over there.
If there is no happiness in life,
what now? What?
there is only one place it may be found.
Like having the plants like lying down so you know where they're gonna land. Nice. Get away from me, you wanker!
Oblivion.
Wow. Okay. I see how it is.
Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does.
Well, so apparently there was supposed to be tank LB3 there. Wait, what? Huh? Huh? Oh. We're only 4 people! We're all back!
What is this defiance?
We're all back! We're all back!
No. The hatred. The pain.
We're all back! It's okay! It's okay! It's a flawless!
We cannot suffer it again.
The light will roll!
stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before.
Oh, fuck me, I actually.
Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw.
I'm so... What the fuck?
This can only end in misery and desolation. No life, no star, nor the universe itself. None should
Waiting for my
hope
sword of valor. God, right, we're still on top of Shinryu. That's... I forgot. Can't believe we got the top singles. Yes, yes, almost there.
If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Holy fuck! Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh my god! I don't need a picture. Fuck that shit!
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris.
It wasn't always there.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more, nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know, but I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
What about Xenos? Aren't we forgetting someone?
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero. Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
That I can't deny.
Ha! Acceptance! At long last! The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
spark of hope.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine!
Softly, baby.
Ha! Still fighting you, I see.
Yet you are man who travel to the end of the world and beyond just to fight you personally. Hellfire. Damn, I can't believe it turned into effort.
Show me your vaunted force.
Oh no 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 Agmon. No 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 I accidentally pressed the button. One fear.
Soon you will know the full extent of my power.
Come hither. His demon is a lot cooler than mine. It's not fair.
Mine for the taking. Mine for the taking.
Okay, so that whenever he goes mine for the taking, it would probably dodge. Middle's gonna disappear first, so it doesn't that one. Immediately.
A test of your reflexes. A test of your reflexes.
Oh, fuck me!
Mine for the taking.
Diamond dust? Okay! That became real bright real fast.
A test of your reflexes.
Move, 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 move. No, fuck, move! I was just letting him hit me so that he got a little taste of it, you know?
Ah, my soul! How burns!
Not that. Ah, fuck me, really? Oh, wait.
I know the inferno swelling within you. Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you! Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
What the fuck was that, Richard?
Yes, yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
Ow.
Mine for the taking!
See, I learned.
I have you!
No, you don't. Fuck! Okay, wrong button.
A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude!
Hallowed ground, bitch.
A test of your reflexes! I have you! Mine for the taking!
I really get the feeling I can't dodge those waves.
A test of your reflexes! I have you!
And I have you. Xenos gig out.
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent. Now fall!
Can you keep going?
This is my moment! Our moment!
That's LP3. Let's go! Fucking punch him! Does that mean we win?
that I should lose again. How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark, blinding, brilliant. Gone too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure. Was this life a gift or a burden?
Oh.
Did you find fulfillment?
May he rest in peace. Xenos, yea, Galvus.
Can you hear? Safe. Must tend to. Open your. Please. Hand. Please.
You can't leave us! Not like this! If you do, I'll never forgive you!
Oh, come on! Open your eyes and get up!
You know what to say, Alice. Clearly. Oh no! Oh. The credits!
Are you with us? Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Is everyone alright?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could, but how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening!
Oh.
Gladdening about this. When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deign to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside. We're home, my friend. We're home.
After a long journey, finally home.
that? It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home.
Yes!
Welcome home, everyone!
And he's off again. Gang's all here. How do we land this? Asking for a friend's smile.
Welcome home!
Subtle parking 100. Fucking hell. Final Fantasy 14 Endwalker. Oh no, that's all the way back to the Vikings. So, Endwalker is pretty fucking good. Papalimmo and, well, she's that back then she was Ida, but now she's Lise. Oh my god. Oh god. That was, I think it was when we were supposed to fly into Garuda's area. Funny, I'm pretty sure this is the Uldar theme. I started in Uldar. I think my computer just went AFK. I just got all my Discord notifications on everything else. And that's when we initiated the 7th astral era, something like that. Right after defeating, what's he called? Gaius Van Baelza. If the Thancred had, that's after Thancred stopped being La Habrea. Sorry, I accidentally switched into Danish mode. I maybe stupid. Look at that fucking smug face. Smug. Look at the fucking. Emperor Varus? Is that how it was? Varus, yeah, Varus. Moonbreeder hugging the shit out of Urianchi. That's the wrong one. Oh, that's when Midgar Soma sapped us with his laser beam. Then he cut off our connection to the crystals of light that we had gathered so far. And then had to go gather them back. I didn't really get that part, but yeah. I don't know when this is. This might be during the escape from Uldar. And that's exploring the Crystal Tower with Graha. Back before he became part of the First and all that shit. He was an archer before that. And now it's Heaven's Ward. The Hoshafons. No, not the Fortons, not the Hoshafons. The last name. It was House Forton. So it was Hoshafont de Forton. I may be stupid. Out there gathering wood. Sir Emmerich. Ha! I mean, Estinian going bonkers. Nidhogg. And that's Midgardsormr's eye and not actually his own eyes. His own eyes are red. This is when he borrowed Reis... No, it's not Midgardsormr's eyes. Reisvelga's eyes. He borrowed Reisvelga's eye. And then we have Hoshefont fucking dying. Stabbed by one of the Knights of the Heaven Sword. He threw some spicy piercer at him, like his. A smile better suits a hero. Sir Emmerich confronting his father. Isela Shiva, as she sacrifices herself to make sure that we can continue on. Rode in on the back of Reisvelga. King Thorin and his Knights 12, which is actually, this is technically the primal version of them, since the guy who was at the church. Hi, Warriors of Darkness, along with Atro. Oh, I forgot their names, all of them. But yeah. This is when they were the Warriors of Darkness traveling to our world to save the First, or try and save the First. This is when it's revealed that Minfilia is actually part of Hydaelyn now, working for Hydaelyn. This is when, this is when we defeated Nidhogg. Because the spirits of both Isela and Hoshefont showed up. Papalimo sealing Shinryu? Is that how it was? I think, yeah. At least taking up the fight against Shinryu or doing something with Shinryu. Ralga's Reach. We're in Stormblood territory now. Fort Dola. Serving the Empire. And then we have Xenos. He took a little bit of a look change since... Well, yeah. Mother? No, that's... I forgot her name, but yeah. She was the evil girl. Basically like Fortola, but from the Far East. And then we have the tribes of the Steppes. The Sirena at the front from the Mole tribe, and then we have Little Sun and we have Saru. I forgot her name. I'm gonna be honest. But she worked with Lys in Ralga's Reach during Stormblood to liberate Ralga's Reach, or the rest of Alamigo. I forgot his name too, but I know who he is. The leader of the Eastern Alliance. Ah! There she is. Lise, the one and only. Asahi, the sister to mother, no, the brother to, fuck, I can't figure it out anymore. He was the brother, evil brother, who was super mega uber mega smart and was sent off to, to get an imperial education. Her brother. I don't know if it was half brother or, no, I think it was just like half brother. Tsukiyomi. That was the lady. She turned into Tsukiyomi because, haha, that way she might be happy. But no, life is rough. Gaius Van Baelza and his 2 new companions. Xenos going up city spaghetti. Lena from the first. Feoul. And Reen. And that's at the castle of Titania. When we defeated the Light Warden. And that's when learning the truth about Hydaelyn and Zodiac. How they're both primals. That's Thancred after fighting the guy, the spicy boy. Building a giant talus. Ooh. That was a good picture. Emmett Silk in front of the recreated Amarot. Fake Amarot. If I gave you a hand, could you get up and fight on? Or all by myself? Best moment in Shadowbringers, or one of the best moments in Shadowbringers, because oh my god, it was so cool. Ardbert handing us the axe. And Graha getting up to fight alongside us. Ah, this is Tsukiyomi's theme as well. Perfect timing. New mayor of Gilmore. Chine nuts. Or chine news. Baby Chine. Elizabeth slash the Warrior of Light. And there is Seto Kaiba along with his friend Artbird. I forgot. I don't know why I brain farted there, but yeah. Along with that, but Gabu and Alice. Right before going into Old Charlie. Alfred Ad. I forgot his name again. Fortuno. What's that other? Van Daniel. Asahi's Van Daniel. They're convoying Garlemald to try and help everyone. It's the little things that make life worth living in it, isn't it? Zodiac, Zodiac, the one and only. Orianche scheming with the rabbits. Bad touch. Let him take care of the baby, that was so nice. And now it's the Crystarium theme. Emitsuk and Hythlodaeus before being sundered. Or they technically weren't sundered since they became Asians, or Emmett did, but you know. Hermes slash Van Daniel. Along with baby meeting on before evil. Venat, Heidlin. Xenos, Yay Galvus. Mumbrida's, oh, Mumbrida's mom. Ah, there she is, Heidelin. Susano and Garuda and and Bismarck and Bismarck. Actually, there's one from A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, and Stormblood right there. A prime from each. There's a planet in the background again. I'm kidding. Right, that's when we arrived at Ultima Thule. Meet on the flowers. Is that it? I think that's it. Goddamn. No, are we not gonna get any fancy fan art or some shit? No? And all Final Fantasy 14 players. Oh, there is more. So, the Warrior of Light sets on its heart. Oh, I just noticed that. Oh, oh. Oh.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones.
What?
As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself, a veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However,
Oh, that's from Heavensward.
I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For As we have decided, after careful deliberation,
Pray return to the waking sand.
we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
We're doing what now?
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be. Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Hello, and there's just complete silence.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru, as do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
I guess it's Orion Schiffer. Centurion, thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this parting be not for evermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loporrites embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. So that the Arcader of Loporrites hath gleeful dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Hyland, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of this star. And 'tis Venat's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. You are the first to truly understand them. Dost thou think so? The Loporrites are certainly possessed of a unique outlook, and it hath been my pleasure to act as their facilitator upon this star. Mayhap I might yet serve as a bridge betwixt them and our fellow man, as Moonbreather once did for me. Oh. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the scions of the seventh dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oft times hath mine residence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead I do prefer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder, cross stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Senton, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you hadn't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the lands surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Sharlayan too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capabilities of each nation to handle on their own. The science are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course. As individuals, no more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier though. that'll that I'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And I should find myself discouraged, should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. Like 40. I look forward to hearing all about the legendary Alice Levier. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said, the next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. In before adults? Question mark. Alphino, hey. Oh, Sinton, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as father has been tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for our lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Sharlayan. Both Alice and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see, though uncertainty remains over that what will become of the nation. We cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Elsbeth contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helmed the relief effort, with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Licinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus' words. The truth that whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent. With greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts that we might better help them to begin anew. You'd best write me too. Write you letters? Of course I would be glad to do so. But I would be glad still for you to come and visit, and I believe I speak for Alice as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eosia, you've been at my side, watching over me, in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so, yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Thank you, Centron, from the bottom of my heart. Oh, Sinton, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches of pain? Or pains? Yes! I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to me, Charlie and I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause. And so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decisions almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. It worked out, you did the right thing. It's a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel wholly inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the form without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldessian. Through our work, Sharlayan will strengthen its ties with our nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika and our other remaining members. Together we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times might you be willing to assist us, not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel allured for the task itself. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. Ah, our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you, for that matter. On the mend, I trust. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Meteon defeated, her song of oblivion cut short. The source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Orianshi as aimless wandering. We've a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the scions on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering, when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I'm faring well and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Sentrin. I have a question for you. And imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? Best decision I've ever made, because I didn't make it. I just joined. I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. Yes, in the end, he's your dragoon. If you have something to say, then out with it. Just worried how you'll earn your keep now. You talk as if the science that this illusion was more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me, anyway? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Emmerich hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium District. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment. And have. Some days ago, a Hunnish envoy arrived with word from Vitra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't disdain to mention why I am needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Thavnia, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Meteon. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Sharlayan, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vitra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Sharlayan if they wish, to work and study. Vitra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago, I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives, but 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vitra's kin sought release from conflict. So weary were they of the suffering it brought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgard Soma didn't give up. In hope, he made the journey to distant Aetheris with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lands I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I am averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I've been meaning to ask you. Something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts, the history of Etheris and the ancients' glimpse of the Ea, or of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records to wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of writing the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is, given shape in interpretation, when we seek to capture it without words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, as some nation which fails to express the emotional complexity. Yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping with written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. What say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? Nay, it's enough to hold them in your memories. Very well then, I will refrain from publishing any formal work on the Ea, or the Ancients, or on any of the wonders we encountered. I will, however, need to keep a few notes for future research. The passage of time can warp the truth just as surely as a poorly chosen word. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown, or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Ha! Because she's technically blind, and only sees ether. Oh, Centron, might you have a moment to talk? Wow, okay, we're just gonna leave the others? Wow. Okay then. With the Scion stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Kryl, I've decided I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldessian. Not only am I indebted to Master Galuf for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a Scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise, to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Hell yeah, Batman. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you onto the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons, when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? While 'tis true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same to me. Will do the same for me. Without a second thought. Ha! I'll hold you to that. As much as I've already seen, there's still much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting comrades that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Whatever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word. And should a commission of interest come my way, you'll be the first to know. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet, be well.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loperids. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Radzat Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge his plans.
Quite right.
Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Oh, you know, adventure. Finn. Yet stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
That's SM.
And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as he foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium.
That's the raid series.
Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
Wait, was that a? Oh wait, that was that. Wait, is you completed the main scenario quest, Endwalker. Quests to unlock new content have become available in Old Sharlayan. Additionally, you may see just a champion of the Aetheris. For many and more adventures await you. I think I'll go. Thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. Now that we've journeyed through the entirety of Final Fantasy XIV, I hope to see you all next time. I don't know if I'll be playing Final Fantasy. I don't know if I'll be playing something else. But no matter what, I really appreciate having you all been here. Bye!